Test 1, 2, 3. Okay. Can everybody hear me now? Somehow my headset got muted. Like, muted on the actual headset. Okay. Cool. That was super weird. Hello, Stream Deck. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Hi. Curious, thank you so much for your resub. I greatly appreciate it. Every little bit helps. Hi, I'm here out of sheer anxiety. Seeker's on his way to the vet. He gets dropped off in 15 minutes and surgery's in an hour. Or something along those lines. Oh no, Boots. Hi, Mommy. Yeah, I know you are very anxious. You are as anxious as your mommy is. You gonna come lay down? Come on, Ripper. Ripper is not happy. She got bamboozled and stuck in the backyard so a leash could be put on Seeger to get him out front. She's doing an Angie. She's been walking around all morning like... So. But I'm here. My office is a mess because I did a lot with it this weekend and then burned out real fast. Skadi is done. Fix my flyaways in the front. So Skadi is done. I finished her last night at about 2:15 in the morning. I am a very anxious being, and yesterday it rained all day, so I also have I am a human barometer syndrome. So that's a thing. I should probably take my meds, huh? So yeah, small human is home from school. She's up in her room reading. She's home from school today specifically because if there's an emergency and I have to run halfway across the world because surgery is in Morton Grove, which is 2 hours from where I live, I don't want to have to go to the school and get her in the process. So how's everyone doing? How was everyone's weekend? My eyebrows are all dry. I think I'm getting an eczema breakout. I don't know when the uterine rebellion is coming. My face gets very splotchy and red. Hi, Ripley. Are you a good girl? Yeah, you looking for your brother. Are you sad because brother not home? You'll live. My eyeball is all itchy. It's Seeger's fault. He climbed in bed with me this morning. I don't know if he knew what was going on or what. He climbed in bed with me this morning and rolled over on his back and made me cradle him like a fucking infant for an hour this morning. He got in bed at like 5:45 and just rolled over and like snuggled up right next to my face. But then he was like laying on my face and I think I got a piece of hair of his in my eyeball and now my eyeball is all itchy. But I had to cradle him like an infant for all morning. That was fun. He does that once in a while, but this morning it was like way over the top about it. He was like, I'm just going to shove my face in your face and I'm going to stick my foot in your throat and you're going to lay here and hold me because that's what we're doing today. And it's like, okay, baby. But yeah, so we're just going to be kind of hanging out today. I'm going to varnish Skadi today. I am also going to anxiety clean a couple of palettes, which means I get to sit here and pick all of the paint off the palettes, which is super satisfying. I think we're going to do that first. And then we're going to I'm going to show her off and then we're going to clean the palettes and then we're going to varnish. Once the varnishing is done, I'm probably going to pull Glicks out. We're going to work on Glicks for the rest of stream. We are going to raid into Cypher earlier than when I would normally be cutting off. She has a thing today, so we're going to head over there to hang out once she's live. And and I'm going to be there to mod to help out with stuff. And then I'm just going to be kind of hanging out. And then once Cypher's offline, I'm going to take the kid's hair down, get her ready to get her hair washed and put back up today. I'm trying to be as chill as possible and keep my hands busy all day. That's kind of the goal. We are going to have the fundraiser next week. The plan is for Tuesday because that is the 20th. That is the day that I do it every year. I know I haven't talked it up like I did last year. The plan for Tuesday is we're going to do another AMA style thing. But instead of me just sitting here talking about it nonstop, I'm actually going to have a project in my hand. I'm going to work on a blanket that I'm working on for Princess. It's a very large blanket. It is very time consuming. I'm just going to sit here for that entire stream and just work on that. Morning, Cypher. Yeah, I am early today because today is Seeger's surgery, and if I'm not doing something, I'm just going to have an all-day anxiety attack. So I figured I would stream early, that way I can raid into you, mod for you, then I'm going to do little one's hair, and I'm just going to keep myself busy all day. That's the plan. So to keep myself from having an outright panic attack and have no way to deal with it, I'm just said, fuck it, I'm streaming. I've been up, I went to bed at 2:30. I have been up since 5:45 when Seeger jumped up on me and was like, you're going to pay attention to me right now. So he literally went belly up, give me belly rubs, hold me like an infant at 5:45. And I had to like cradle him all morning. And now Ripley is under my desk whimpering because her brother isn't home. Welcome to my life. But we're going to clean a couple of palettes off. Cleaning palettes is super satisfying because you're just peeling paint off. But I'm going to show everybody Skadi first. She's done. She's going to get varnished today. I'm going to clean these palettes off because I need to use it for the varnish. The reason she's not varnished already is because instead of doing my regular just spray varnish, I'm going to be doing a combination of matte and gloss varnish the same way that I did with the tiles on Glix's base. So there's going to be some parts that are super shiny and some parts that are nice and matte, you know, the way real things look. So it requires, you know, a detail brush and time to sit here and do it. So that's what we're going to be doing today, painting wise. If I finish her before the end of stream, then I'm going to pull out Glix and work on her. But that's the plan. So without further ado, let me turn this around to here. We're just going to go to the main stream cam. I will do no face cam once I have to get to painting and I have to have my headlamp on. My desk is covered in little spots of paint like this that just soaked through the my paper towels, so that all has to get scrubbed off. But y'all ready? Is everybody ready? Cause she done. Finished her at like 2 a.m. But she is done. I went super hard on all the details and the blending last night. I did decide to go put that little bit of pink, and I'm glad I did because I think it works. I did the silvering on the boots. Her hair, I am very, very proud of her hair. Her hair literally looks like it's on fire. But she's all done. I'm very proud of her. I really love how she turned out. I ended up not doing the wear on the inside of the thigh here. I didn't like it. I tried it 3 or 4 times and washed it off every time. It just doesn't work. It really works on just the one leg. Also, while I'm here and my playlist is reminding me, I get to do a thing today that we haven't done in a really long time. The bop is back. I went back to Epidemic Sound because I'm tired of fucking around with everything else. I'm tired of getting muted for stuff that's not supposed to get muted. I'm tired of fighting with every other music service. I'm just going back to Epidemic Sound. It's fine. But she's done. That's what she looks like. I'm going to see how close I can get her to the camera and see if I can get her to focus on her face. Wow, it's really trying to blur her face. Hold on. Let me see if I turn my overheads on for extra light. It'll help. If it'll help. My office is trashed though. Oh, well, I can't do that because my light switch isn't on. But you can kind of see her freckles. It's really hard to see in this light, but I did. She's got blush on. See if I turn down my lights a little bit, if it'll help focus it a little more. My lights are up very bright. Oh no, I'm sorry, Cypher. But yeah, she's got a little bit of blush on her face. She's got freckles all over her body. I gotta get up and go turn my actual lights on because y'all are not gonna be able to see a lot of it because lighting is a thing. Ripley, you're fine. Stay there. Hi. Where are you going? I'm not going nowhere. I'm going back to my chair. Come on. Do you want to come say hi to everybody? I give you a treat. You want a treat? Yeah, well, you have to come out here for treats. I know, mommy's office is a mess. Get over yourself. Ripley, just hang on a minute. Hang on, I'm gonna get y'all a doggo real fast. Obviously, we can't have Seeger, but we can have Ripley. Do you want a cookie? Get up here and say hi to Miss Tanya. Come here. Say hi, Cypher. I am still big. She went to the vet Saturday. She is 98 pounds. Come on. The vet's like, your dog is very big. And we're like, you think? Can I kiss this? Thank you. Oh yeah, she's way overweight. But her uncle did the same thing. Tank was the exact same way. Tank got up to 120 pounds. She's getting better at catching. Oh, you missed that one. Sit. Speak. Speak. Nah. Sit. Speak. Oof. Good girl. She got it and went right down her throat. She tried to bark and grab it at the same time. Yeah, Tank did the same thing. Tank got up to 120 pounds and then he went back down to like 80. So I'm not real worried about it. Come here. Come on. You get to be everyone's serotonin. High five? No, you actually have to hit my hand. There's a good girl. There you go. There's your last one. Go. I love your face. We did a heckin' bamboozle on her. She's real angry at us right now. Because Briar literally put her outside. That is the wrong button. That would explain a lot. Briar put her outside as he was leaving. And then just closed the door behind her. So he could put the leash on Tank or on Seeger and walk him out the front door. She's not happy about it. All right, let's see if this focus is better. Little better, but you can kind of see the freckles. I have freckles all over her body, so there's several on her shoulders, there's a couple on her boobs, there's a couple on her belly, there's a few on her back, because hey, guess what, if you have freckles, you don't just have them on your face. I know this because I'm literally covered from head to toe in freckles, so they're real subtle. I did a very thin wash of basically... All right, Cypher, I hope coffee is delicious. I'm going to be making myself some tea here later this morning because I don't have any other caffeine in the house right now. I'm actually thinking about ordering Starbucks if I'm being honest. But yeah, I did some of this pink on the fabric. I did a lot of stitching. So basically, the way today is going to go working on her... It's going to be putting the matte varnish where it needs to go and then putting the gloss varnish where it needs to go. And then there's going to be a couple of spots like in her hair, because her hair doesn't need to be gloss varnished, right? People's hair is not naturally super, super glossy. But what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to use the gloss varnish where the highlights are and use the matte varnish where the lowlights are, to give it a little bit of a textural effect. So, but her boots are done, her laces are done. I'm really happy with how she came out. So we're gonna put her down for a minute. I'm gonna get my glass palette out and we're gonna pick all of the paint off of it because anxiety. I get to peel all the paint off of this thing. Hi, Mama. Oh, you need brekkie, huh? I will get you brekkie in a little bit. It's still a little early. I'll get you brekkie in like an hour, okay? Mommy will take a break and get you brekkie in an hour. It's not quite brekkie time yet. Silly doggo. But yeah, I get to sit here and I get to just peel all of this paint off. I need to get like a little card to put it on. Okay, well, not a card that I have notes on. I need a blank index card. Oh, it's so satisfying. It is like the most satisfying thing. And this has been sitting here all night. So under with my, well, it had my fan on for a while, but I turned it off on the way out of my office, so. But yeah, I posted the pictures of her in the Twin Goddess Discord, so everybody there got a sneak peek. Now I just got to get a hold of them and get the address where to send her when she's done. We had a very traumatic accident with the original skadi. I don't know who was there for Ghosts of Karis Thursday night, but I moved my notebook and her hand got caught in the elastic, and I caught her and I put her back up, and then I moved the book again and it was still caught in the elastic and I didn't realize it, and she fell off my desk, hit my glass palette, which was in the drawer under her, and her hand broke off in 2 spots. So I have to get clear resin out and sit there and do the thing of repairing her. Should not have any major effects, shouldn't even be noticeable once she's fixed, but whoo boy, I was angry. Because I caught her, I saw her falling and I fixed it, and then her, like, I didn't realize there was one other little piece of the mini that was still caught on the notebook. Because I had her sitting way over here, like that way on my desk, and I moved my notebook over so I could roll some dice, because my dice tray was like right here. Because when I'm playing a game where there's like physical dice, I usually keep my dice tray right here under the camera so I can hit the button and take a picture if I need to, and so that they're easy access. And then when I'm taking notes, I have my notebook on top of my dice tray, because it's a hard notebook and the dice tray is a little bit smaller than the notebook when it's all the way open, so I can write on it on top of the dice tray. And then I just usually move it out of the way. I just happened to catch her just right because of where she was sitting on my desk. And we were so busy over the weekend, I didn't get a chance to fix it, so. Princess went to her first, like, friend's birthday party, like, classmate's birthday party this weekend. That went well. Wasn't a ton of kids because, you know, their parents are trying to be responsible. But it was that kid's first birthday party. He'd never had one with friends from school because they all came up in the pandemic. Like, the pandemic started while all these kids were in kindergarten together. So... making sure Princess isn't out of her room. She's supposed to be in her room this morning. Quiet time and reading, because she's not at school, just in case of emergency. Couldn't tell if that was her door or what that was, but I think it's just Ripley huffing. But yeah, yesterday was our last, kind of our last hurrah of being out of the house for the next, several months. An adult has to be here at all times except for the 15 minutes it's going to take for me to run over and get Princess from school. I also will not be leaving to get Princess from school until much later. I'm not going to go sit in the lineup. I can't because Seeger's terrified of his crate. So it's going to be leaving pretty late, running over there and getting her, and then coming right home. I mean, it could be. Y'all, the Vallejo paints, the Vallejo paints are so satisfying to peel because they are so stretchy when they're dry. They're just a completely different texture. Oh, that one was almost not dry. Okay, that's part of that too. The Turbo Dorks are the easiest ones to peel. For sure. And some of these aren't going to peel super well because it's just a very thin bit of it. And I got something for that too, so. Right now, the goal is to get as much of it peeled off as possible. Then I have a scraper here to get some of it off. And then I have my cleaning solution and a paper towel to get the rest. But yeah, today is definitely going to be a day of keep my hands busy. In any way, shape, or form that I can. Good morning, Furwick. Well, good evening, Furwick. Good time zone. How are you today? But yeah, we're going to do the fundraiser for Joyful Heart next Tuesday. I'm going to be working on a blanket for Princess. I will understand if people cannot be here. It is going to be a very heavy stream. We're going to talk about why stuff like the Joyful Heart Foundation is super important. They are a wonderful charity that does work for the victims of sexual violence, domestic violence, child abuse, and as somebody who has suffered all of the above, or I should say survived all of the above, it's a service I wish I would have had available to me when I was much younger. So we raise money for them every year in honor of my daughter. If you know, you know. If you don't, I lost a daughter. She would have been 13 next week. So we are raising money for them next Tuesday. I kind of do an AMA and talk about the importance of, being able to find joy after tragedy and trauma. And how the Joyful Heart Foundation literally exists to do just that. It's to help survivors find their joy again and get the help that they need. So we will be doing basically an AMA. We'll talk a little bit about my life and what happened and, why it's such an important cause to me. And I will let people ask questions from the perspective of people who may not know what survivors have to go through. And then we just raise a little bit of money. It's not going to be like my usual get silly fundraisers because it's not a silly subject for me. It's a very real thing for me. I am going to have 2 giveaways. Boots was gracious enough to donate their Panda Craft redemption for this. So basically, there's going to be one winner of a Panda Craft of your choice, donated from Boots. And then I got 2 of the Crochet Cactuses books for my birthday. Somehow Throne allowed 2 people to order me the same thing. And I have an extra. I don't need an extra, so we're going to give one of those away to the community. I appreciate everybody who got me birthday stuff, but I don't need 2 of the same crochet book. So we're going to use it for the Joyful Heart Foundation fundraiser because I feel like that's a good place to put it. Because y'all brought me a lot of joy for my birthday. And it would have been my daughter's birthday, so, Alright. I think that's all that's going to come up with just my fingernail. But, oh, nope. That one came up. I'm basically just feeling for spots where it's raised enough that I can get a nail under it. if this one won't come up. This is kind of a little gloopy spot. Kind of. Hey, Serena. So yeah, fundraiser is going to be Tuesday. I'm going to be crocheting a blanket for Princess. I'm going to be working on her blanket that day. And we're just going to sit and chat. It may very well be this screen, though my face will be on this camera and my project will be up here so we can talk, because I can crochet that without looking. But we'll see. It's a granny striped blanket. I literally only have to look at it every few minutes. Also, I'm very happy to have my Epidemic Sound playlist back. I'm done screwing around with stuff. And this is going to be really good for YouTube content too, so. All right, where's my scraper? Let's see what we can get off with this now. This would be better with a metal scraper, but you know. Plastic works. This is actually what I use to cut washi. Technically, it's for something completely unrelated, but you know. If it works, right? And with as little of this as is coming up, I may end up just having to soak this, and I will have to clean it later. Oh, well, now some of it's coming up. Some of it's just all about the leverage and getting the right angle to get it up. Also, if the scraping is bothering people, let me know, and I'll switch to my other palette to peel that out. It's very satisfying. The nice part about glass is it can take a little bit of a beating, and this is tempered glass, so it will not shatter. If it breaks, it'll break into a bunch of little square pieces that can't hurt you. But my wet palette, I'm not in love with. I'm going to try their other one at some point when I have a little bit of extra money. I'm not making enough right now to order myself one. But at some point I will. Because I want to try the new one from Redgrass that you don't need the paper for. Because, y'all, when I tell you that all of that skin color paint and all of that red paint that I saved, destroyed. The Vallejo paints in that palette did not work at all. Like, the red ran everywhere in the palette. I literally had it in one tiny little spot, and it spread everywhere in the palette. It mixed in with the skin color. It mixed in with that purple. It stained the actual palette itself. Like, the inside of it is all stained. It's a mess. So it really is, that particular palette is really just for tiny, tiny projects where you're only using a dot or two of paint. It is very much not for larger scale projects. So, you know. But this was the mess of last night, is I just used this palette last night, and then the one I'm going to clean out in a minute that I used for her hair and for something else. Coming clean, a little bit at a time. It's working. She's done, Dasmith. I'll grab her for you in just a second. I'm cleaning up the mess from finishing her last night, because then we're going to varnish her today. That's the only thing that's left to get done is the varnish. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, baby. So he'll be home real early. Y'all be home like 11-ish. And they're gonna do the bupropion or no? Did you ask them? Okay. Well, good. You'll get home just in time for me to raid over to Cypher, and then I can sit here with the boy in my lap. Well, under my desk, because that, you know, that's where he's going to go. He's going to come home, he's going to pee himself, and then he's going to run right under my desk. And then he ain't going nowhere. Ooh, I just got hit with like a wave of deja vu, y'all. Oof. I'll just make sure they give him some sort of painkiller up front. Put a muzzle on my dog because he's nervous. They're the ones who don't want to give him his fucking anti-anxiety medication. Wow. I fucking hate this. I'm never using this rescue for another dog, ever. I'm never going back to them. And anybody who goes, where should we adopt a dog? The answer is going to be absolutely not that rescue. Which I will not say publicly until after this ordeal is over because I don't want them to fuck with my dog. I know I have my spray around here somewhere. Where is it? Where the fuck is my cleaning spray? It was literally on my desk. I had it in here because I was cleaning with it. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess the bright side is that you're not coming home at 3:30 with me freaking out because y'all aren't home yet. Okay. Am I using my Grove cleaner to clean off my palette? Yes. While that's soaking in there, I will grab skadi for you. Here you go, Dasbeth. She looks so much better in person, too. The camera doesn't do her any justice. I did not highlight the ring on her hair. I might put a little highlight on that. I just realized I didn't put a highlight here. I might do a little highlight on this and then leave it from there. Thank you, Ender. I'm very excited about how she turned out. We're going to be varnishing her today. She's going to get a custom varnish job, basically. Where, what I'm basically going to do is take the high gloss varnish I have and the matte varnish I have, which are both brush-on varnishes, and I'm going to do a targeted varnish on her. So that way, once she's all done, like, things that should be shiny, like her eyes should be glossy, her axe should be shiny, anywhere that there's metal should be shiny, everything else should be matte. So that's today. I'm very excited about her. I'm very happy with her. I'm hoping Twin Goddess is very happy with her. I'm waiting to get their address so I can mail. The plan is that I'm mailing her to them. I'm also going to have Briar take really good photos of her. Or help me get my DSLR down so I can take really good photos of her. This is the chaos leftovers of scraping this palette off. I'm not done peeling palettes though, so I'm literally showing all the mess that happened until she was done last night. Probably back this up just a little bit, but this was last night. Like that, all that paint that I just peeled off of here and scraped off here and scrubbed off of here was from last night painting her. That's literally what I did last night. Is I just sat here and cleaned her and got her all done. I was like, I need to get this done. I have other stuff on deck to do. I have a mini to paint for Mandy. I have to finish Glix. I have a mini to paint for Cerulean. I'm going to have another Panda Craft after the 20th that's got to get done. I have the paint for the Twin Goddess painting competition, though I don't know if that mini is done yet or not. Like, I have a lot of stuff to paint, which is why this week's kind of an all mini painting week. And then next week we go back to crocheting. Crocheting and games. We may do a game or two this week. It depends. I am supposedly getting a key for Wildflowers. for the full release, because the full release is next week. However, I've not heard back from the devs yet, and then they put out a public, hey, who wants a key thing? So I signed up for it. We will see. Because I'd like to get back to playing that, because I know we all really enjoyed that when I got to play it on stream. So I'm trying to clean some of this excess paint off this desk. This is what happens when you're a crafter. Your computer desk, and you stream, your computer desk gets covered in shit. Maybe not literal shit, but like paint, varnish, glitter. In my case, there's occasionally ash floating around over here for my incense. All right, there's one. One down. Let me grab the other one. This is the other one. So all of this right here was skadi, and all of this was this. So for frame of reference for how long I worked on skadi yesterday, I was starting to paint her when Cypher went live last night, and I finished her at 2-ish in the morning. Furwick, I miss your inking streams. So all that's left to do on this bottle are these little metal bits and then all the leather. I need to do the last little bit of touch up under here. And then I need to do like the black metallics, but the cork is done. I put highlights on it to make them look like real glass. I tried to do like bring the highlight down into here. It did not look right. I left it alone. So, but this is going to be leather brown, maybe like a gray leather. I'm not sure yet. So this is getting close to done. Like I said, this is going to be probably some sort of turbo dork or a black metallic. This and this are going to be black and silver metallic. So that's what all this was as I was working on that. The Vallejo paints are so stretchy, y'all, when you peel them. They've got a lot of stretch to them when you peel them. The Army painter, much less so. The Army painter has a much more matte finish when it dries, and it does not do the stretchy peel thing. It just peels. Sometimes it peels well, sometimes less so. That's not even going to peel. That's going to be a big wet spot in the middle. I think there's still a little bit of paint under there drying out from her hair. I mixed a lot of her hair color last night because I knew I was going to need it for all of the blending and to carry it over into stuff. So like, example of talking about color blending and getting colors to work really well together, there's a little bit of the red from her hair color in her freckles. There's a touch of it like in her lipstick. Just to keep things feeling cohesive, I just carry a little bit of certain colors around the piece. Like that purple is in a whole lot of stuff. The Wraith black that I used for her jeans, it's almost like a deep navy. That's mixed into several things. So there's a lot of stuff. This little bit right here does not want to come up. Wow. Okay. I really just need a few of these cleaned out because I really only need 2 spots, one for the matte varnish and one for the gloss varnish. I don't want to have to get a fresh palette just for that. Because these are technically disposable palettes. Like, I try to use them several times until they get just too jacked up to be able to use them anymore. Because they are plastic, but they are recyclable. You can tell where the most of the white got into it because it's stretchier. How many uses do I get out of one? It depends on how clean I can peel them, or how well I can wash them off. Usually I can get 30 or 40 or 50 uses out of one if I'm really babying it. I buy them in packs of 40. I don't normally do that. I can do that. Sometimes I'll get 10 or 15, sometimes it's 20. It depends on the type of paint I'm using and how well it washes off the palette. And if I'm using it for like a specific mini, I can get as many uses out of it as I need, and then I've got the color reference right there of what I've already mixed, so. It depends on how lazy I want to be. That's, you know, kind of, or I shouldn't even say lazy. It depends on how much energy I have and if I'm able to sit there and scrub the palette clean. Because there are some acrylic paints that will reactivate if they get wet. So I can't like just put paint over paint. Like that right there, that is now wet paint. I'm not going to touch that. I'm going to let that dry out and then peel that later. Like that was beautiful. That was very satisfying. But like these are the palettes they used in my high school art classes, and we had a teacher buy like a 40 pack, and that's the only one she used for the entire year. And like if you didn't wash your palettes out well, like I think that's part of it, is she was training us to make these last forever. You got detention if you didn't wash your palettes out. You could either take detention or you could take scores off your grade. And a lot of us were trying to go to art school, so it was, we'll either take the detention or you'll clean your palette because you needed the grades. So yeah, this one came pretty clean. I'll be able to scrub a lot of it out. I'm going to see how much of this paint right here I can wipe out with a paper towel real quick. And then it's varnish time. We'll switch to the other camera. I will put my headlamp on. Oh, that's not too bad. I got a whole lot of it there. There we go. And then I've got all of these over here free for varnish, so. Put this here, and I'm going to take all of these scraps, fold them up, and stick them in my garbage bag that I have sitting next to me, which is literally just a Target bag from shopping this weekend. All right, let me switch over to this camera. And let me get my headlamp on. Yeah, Cyber, I mean, if I see you before the next time you order them, I have more. I can always bring you more. Luckily, they're not super expensive. I think like 40 of them was like $12 or something like that. All right. All right, Ender. Thank you for being here. Also, I should probably put some Stream Raiders on, huh? We game for some Stream Raiders today? Hey, Juliancito. Good morning. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got a skin chest to do. Bring your best, bring your brightest, bring them epics. I'm going to drop my panda up here. We're going to go up here. If you haven't played Stream Raiders with us before, it is a free browser-based game. I am a partner with them. Like I said, it is free to play. You just hit the link that just got dropped in chat, add me as your captain, and we battle it out in 30 minutes. It's a lot of fun. It is free to play. If you decide you want to buy something, like one of my skins is my Panda Warrior skin. She's a panda with a pan, because I'm good with branding, if nothing else. I get a kickback, but it's free otherwise. So there we go. All right. Varnish, brushes. I'm gonna move my glass palette because I don't need that right now. And I'm gonna bring her over here. Like I said, we're gonna start with the matte varnish. It's a almost milky color with a yellow tinge. And then it dries clear, but it dries matte. So let me open this drawer. I'm going to turn my fan on and turn my light off because I'm going to have my headlamp on for this. So get a little bit of water for my water cup. I don't need a ton of water for this other than to just wash the various varnishes out of the brush. Okay, but I am going to need to dump that because holy heck, there was a bunch of pigment at the bottom of that. Welcome back, Curious. My paint water jug is getting very full. I need to empty this today. Probably also need to clean my water cup out. Hi, Ripper. Briar, I don't know if you're still here or not, but Ripley is very angry with you. You have bamboozled her, and she would like you to know her displeasure. Just move a couple of things out of the way here, and then we are going to be good to go. Thank you all for bearing with me while I was getting the palettes cleaned off. Like I said, it's all anxiety today because the buppo is having a day. Today starts our 3-month ordeal. And yes, I did say 3-month ordeal because that's what it's going to be. It's quite literally going to be the next 3 months. Seeger cannot have his heart rate above a couple of % of his resting heart rate. So he is going to be locked in my office with me pretty much all day, every day. I get to live in my office nonstop for the next 3 months. I will either be in the bedroom or I will be in my office unless Briar is home and can help out and take over with some stuff. Getting him to take his meds was the easy part. Sorry, I'm just pulling the brushes out that I'm going to need for this. Because I can actually use some of my larger brushes for this part, which is nice. Alright, let me move this over here. Move this over here. Get those brushes out of the way. I need to put my glove back on. I should not be manhandling her until she's completely burnished at all. I would absolutely love a laugh. Also, speaking of laughs, not enough people got the joke last night, and I'm sad about it. I'll get the tweet here in a second. Oh my god, wow. Holy shit, that's amazing. That is the best spam mail I've ever... Oh my god. That's the kind of spam that we need in our lives. I would love to hear about our Lord and Savior Goku on a regular basis. Here, I'm gonna drop this from last night, and then I'm gonna share with the class. Okay, so I'm gonna read you the spam email that Tanya got. With no subject and undisclosed recipients. Goku is one of the most well-known characters in the anime series. However, he is hardly the most powerful to speak of. There are several characters who are more powerful than Goku. Goku is a relatively powerful character. In the manga, he is significantly more powerful. However, there are characters who could easily beat Son Goku in a one-on-one fight. Click here to learn more. At least they think they've got their target audience down. But literally not enough people got the Cherry Coke joke. And I have the can sitting here for reference. Like, I sit straighter than this can does. All of my Cherry Coke was like this. That was the... Oh, wow, okay. Please note that all of my cans of Cherry Coke sit like this. None of them are straight. There's no way. I like opened the fridge and the Cokes are sitting like this and I'm like, what? It's literally the third case we've gotten that had at least 2 or 3 of them with either the top or the bottom blown out. Because I think they just dropped a pallet of Cherry Coke. And I'm on a weird Cherry Coke kick, so I don't really understand it, but here we are. Because I don't usually like Coke, but Pepsi's become way too sweet for me. I am getting my elbow rest so that I don't end up sitting here bruising myself to death by leaning on my desk. I have silver paint on my hoodie. A little piece of silver paint that got loose. Alright, let me get my headlamp adjusted where it needs to be. Can y'all see okay? I might need to turn my overheads on to make this easier to see. There we go. That's better. So what I'm doing is I am applying a coat of matte varnish. We are gonna coat her jeans, one of her belts, her the strap that goes on her arm or that goes around her chest, the fabric, the fur, the bone, her skin, everything is going to get coated in the matte varnish. And then everything that is metallic or should be shiny, her eyes, her fingernails, her axe, her jewelry, all of that will get the high gloss varnish. So it's super targeted. The whole goal here is to make sure that fabric looks like fabric, skin looks like skin, that kind of stuff. So now if it was just a mini for me or it was an actual mini, it would just get a coat of spray matte varnish because that's typically what most people use. But this is a special case. I'm being really extra with her. And then sometime here in the next day or two, I just need to get the address where to mail her. I also need to get really, really good quality photos. So if they want to use it with the Kickstarter, they can. Oh, that's right. I've zoomed this back out. That's part of why this is so... There we go. That's much better. That is wild. That is the wildest email I think I've seen in a while. And this is one of those things that this is where like detail stuff and knowing what should be shiny and what shouldn't is going to come into play, because like I can't hit all this metal with the anti-shine, because if I hit the metal with it, then the metal's not going to look like metal, or it's going to look like very dull metal, which is the exact opposite of what we want. So there's quite a bit of, hey Maridu, there's going to be quite a bit of very targeted painting going on today. But it's varnishing, so it's not like I have to worry about detail work. I just have to make sure that the right varnish hits the right spots. And then that the paint doesn't bleed. Like I don't lay it on so thick or paint over it so much that the paint bleeds. That's the biggest part of it. And like I said, I damaged the original real bad over the weekend. Her whole hand broke off, so I have to repair her. But in the interim, we're probably going to paint another skadi at some point for me. Only it's going to be, canonically, she's going to be printed larger than everybody else in the band, and I'm going to make her look like Stormy. So, because I feel like that would be a very on-brand thing for Glix's girlfriend. Also, there is a stat block for Stormy, and I can tell you right now, she is not your typical barbarian. She could very much go the barbarian route. She is really high charisma, really high strength, really high intelligence, really low wisdom. She's very smart, but she's not super wise. She's very reactionary. Like, super intelligent, super book smart. Her con's relatively high. Dex and wisdom are definitely her dump stats, though. She's not very dexterous. She likely will trip and fall a lot in a dungeon. I rolled really well for her, though. I played her in a one-shot, and yeah. But I am very much looking forward to this Kickstarter. I don't know who else is planning on participating in it. If you are, let me know. If you are, let Twin Goddess know. Obviously, like, let them know that you found them through me. If that's, is what it is. Obviously, don't lie. If you found them because you already knew them, then that's, that's how you found them. But if you found them through me and you love their stuff, let them know. We'll have when the Kickstarter comes out, if there is a merchant tier, I don't even think I need to ask Briar. I'm 99.999999 continued into infinity % sure that we will be getting a merchant license for the thing if there's one available. So we'll be selling the minis for the bands. They finished the Iron Maidens over the weekend. I'm really excited to paint that band too, because I really, really like painting metallics. And if you're somebody who is trying to learn how to do non-metal metallic or non-metallic metals, where you're not using a metallic paint, but you're using paint to make it look like metal, that's going to be the set for you because they're all in full plate armor. Okay, let me see if they posted that online yet. I'm gonna look and see if it tweets out about it. Two of them are on this picture. Hang on, let me get my window share open. I should put this right here. So this is everything that they had done as of a couple of days ago. They have the drummer for the Iron Maidens now. So the Iron Maidens are these two over here. They have the drummer done, and the drummer is literally a sentient set of plate armor. Like, I think that's the canon on the drummer, is the drummer doesn't have anybody inside the armor. But this is Tainted Mithril, this is Skadi's band. So I will be painting, obviously, all of them. And then this is the first two pieces for the Iron Maidens. I love her. I believe they're also doing a bearded model. Which, as a femme-bodied person with PCOS, I love. So, yeah. But these are the ones that they have done so far. And like I said, I'm very, very excited. Very excited. I love their stuff. And and there's going to be 5 bands total. So like I said, 5 bands, 2 stages. They just finished the Iron Maidens. I think it's only going to be a 3-person band. I don't know that they're adding any more to that particular band. And then they have 3 more bands to sculpt. Both stages are done. The stages are gorgeous. As a matter of fact, they are in the process of printing the wolf stage, or I think they've printed the wolf stage and then they're in the process of assembling and then painting it. I'm doing a second coat of the varnish on her jeans just want to make sure everything is really, really well sealed. Why is my phone buzzing? It should not be. Oh, you know why? It's because I'm on 2 hours earlier than usual. And my thing hasn't turned on yet. That's why. It's probably her teacher calling me. Hold on. Yep. She's just adding stuff in from Princess's stuff last week from school. She's doing really good at school, y'all. I'm actually very surprised, all things considered, because she is now at the age where the break hits for her disability in terms of, learning delays and what have you. But she's doing really well. She's getting along with it's still early in the year, so the newness hasn't worn off, so she's not bored yet. She's doing surprisingly good at math, like better than she should be. So, I'm here for that. Her reading is going really well. Her reading comprehension is getting much better. She still struggles with the concept of money, which we knew was going to be a thing. So we're trying to find more like games we can put on her iPad that are money focused. Like where she has to add and subtract and like learning wise. Like she doesn't understand that a quarter is 25 cents yet. And she doesn't understand like that, 4 quarters make $1 and that's 100 cents. So, like she's really struggling with that because as a concept. So, but her teacher knows they're going to continue to work on that. But other than that, her reading is going really well. Like I said, her reading comprehension is much better than it was. So she's doing really good. Her teacher's pretty happy with her progress. Her behaviors at school have been great. I don't think she's had any bad days behaviorally at school. She's had some rough ones at home, but she hasn't had any really bad ones at school, which is a relief. Like if she's going to have a minute where she falls apart, I would rather it be at home. I still need to send a note to this kid's parents though. I keep forgetting. I got to do that after stream. I'll probably write that up while Tanya's streaming. She still wants like a play date with this kid. So I was wondering if it was just going to be a casual infatuation with, having a new friend who's also black. No, she really likes him. So she likes him to a point that I thought the kid's name was Devin, because that's what the teacher had said. And I asked her yesterday if Devin was at the party, and she goes, his name is Devon. I was like, okay, noted. I won't get it wrong again. She very much likes this kid. But when I tell you the way that she got in my car one day and goes, I have a boyfriend. And I'm like, what? I was like, you're 8. You have a friend that is a boy. It's Devin. He's in love with me. And I'm like, oh my God, here we go. Please, y'all, keep in mind, we do not do that heteronormative, like, sexualizing of children shit in this house. We don't do that here. So where she came up with this, I don't know. I get a little bit bigger brush for the boots because I can. Okay, well, maybe not a brush that's like sticking together here. But she really likes him, so I gotta send a note to this kid's mom and or dad or parents. I'm gonna label it to the parents of. And just be like, hey, my kid talks about your kid all the time. I hear they're really good friends at school. I would like to see if y'all would like to get together and go to like Burger King's play place or the park or something and let them play and see if they really are getting along. Because I know that she would really like to have some more out of school friends. And I would like her to have some more out of school friends. She really needs that. And I need to start looking for parents I can trust around her. Because while the pandemic is not over, a lot of people are acting like it. And I also want her to have, the growing up experience of having friends, but I can curate those friends. You know what I mean? But yeah, she's doing really well. I'm happy with her progress. We have a meeting coming up. As a matter of fact, we have a meeting coming up on September 29th. It's literally right in the middle of stream. Like right smack in the middle of stream. It starts at 11:30 and I stream from like 9 to 1:30. I am very tempted to have it set so that that particular window, I take the call on something that is not piped into chat and just like, you know, leave y'all on hold for a minute and then come back. We'll see. Either that or it might be a morning that I just stream early again, because if people are all right with me doing earlier streams like this on occasion, I might just do that. Because if I'm up, I don't mind. Like, I actually don't love waiting till 9 o'clock to stream. I don't love waiting until like 9:30. Part of the reason I didn't love waiting till 10, right? I didn't love waiting till 9:30. I didn't love waiting till 9. It's because once I'm up, because I get set up the night before, I'm just like, I can hit the button whenever. Now, like if somebody I mod for is streaming, you know, if somebody I mod for is streaming, I'm going to be over there and up until my normal like scheduled start time. But if nobody's on, I'm kind of tempted to start streaming a little earlier some days. And I know I keep talking about how I need to reduce the hours that I stream, blah, 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 blah. At this point, y'all, I've given up on making minimum wage. I've just kind of given up on that even being a thing that's going to happen again anytime soon, because we are in the middle of recession. Creators are feeling it first. You know, I haven't even hit my payout for the month and it's almost mid-month. I mean, I know I will at some point this month. I'm not concerned about hitting it. It's just, you know, the recession is coming. Everyone is feeling it. People are trying to hold on to their money, and I get that. And, you know, I appreciate everybody being here, because really that's the best way to help, is to just show up, because numbers are down for everyone across the board right now, because, you know, a bunch of pundits declared the pandemic over. I mean, hell, Biden fucking sat there the other day and was talking about there's more women in the workforce than ever, including pre-pandemic numbers. It's like we're still in the pandemic, and the only reason that there are more people working is because of the fact that no one can afford to live on a single income with even a small family for most people. Morning, DC. Oh God, I don't have my bot on. Holy shit. I don't have my bot on. I don't have stream labels up, y'all. Who let me be a streamer? Hey, Millie Glitch. All right, let me get my bot open. I'm like, where is DC's shout out? Can someone shout out DC real quick, please? I am going to be on DC's channel again for another food-themed adventure this Saturday. I had to wait for confirmation from B to make sure he had the day off because of the doggo. Took a few days to get that confirmation, but we got it. So thank you, Millie. I am actually done with her. I'm finishing her today on stream. All I need to do right now is get her varnish on, which seals the paint in. So that's what I'm working on right now. As right now, I'm just working on sealing everything in. And I may go over just a couple of little spots on her after she's varnished with like another very light dry brush. Like I might do a very light dry brush on these boots with just a touch of that metallic. Because there is a little bit of the metallic on here, and it's gonna look like a matte metallic. Let me get Stream Raiders up. All right, y'all. Oh, hey, it let me actually drop it today. Battle cries in chat. Yeah, I'm really, really happy with how the purples turned out. I know I had talked about it off and on that I wasn't sure if I wanted to add that little bit of fuchsia to it or not. I am so glad I did. Like, so glad I did. I was sitting there last night, and I kid you not, I sat there and stared at her for a good 30 minutes, and I'm like, what do I gotta do? Because something is missing here, and I don't know what it is. And I'm like, I'm gonna have to just bite the fucking bullet and put the pink on. And I did it, and it was exactly what it needed. I don't know why I questioned myself for as long as I did. All right. Well done, everyone. I do have some Stream Raiders codes to give away. I think I'm just going to kind of casually drop those in Discord, so watch for those over the next couple of days. It's a lot of spoons to run those giveaways all the time. I'm just going to drop all the ones that have not already been given away and let people grab them as necessary. Let me upgrade all of this stuff. It'll be kind of a first come, first server thing. I will let everyone know when I'm going to do it, so everybody has a heads up. Like, I'll give everybody like a 10 or 20 minutes heads up, be like, I'm going to do it at this time, and then just start dropping them. Because they changed the way they do their codes. It used to be you got a code and people could use it for whatever skin they wanted. It was like a credit. Now it's for specific skins. So, and it's not even my skins. It can be any of them. Like from various different events and what have you. Oh, it's another hard one. It's a gold chest. So if you have epics, bring them. Bring your high level folks. Is this Loki or this? No, that's Freya. All right, we're going to stack up right here. I did take my meds. I did not eat because if I eat, I'm going to puke. I know that's probably TMI, but you know, they are taking Seeger in for surgery in 30 minutes. Like, he will be going into surgery when we're running the next battle. If I eat right now, it is not going to go well for anyone. But he is going to get to come home early, which is nice. Here, I can turn her around. You can kind of start to see because it's starting to dry down really well. I pick her up here. You can kind of see how nice and matte her jeans are now, right? Like, they're not near as glossy as they were. They've dried down significantly more matte. I'm going to put one more coat on it. So, and like I said, normally I would just spray it. That's the wrong paintbrush. Normally I would just spray varnish a lot of this stuff, but like I said, it's a gift for the people that own Twin Goddess minis. So I'm being super extra with it. I'm just kind of going over the top. Like I said, they've been really, really awesome to work with. They were very, very kind in gifting me the STL to be able to paint her on stream. They were really, really kind in letting me stream it because they could have just said, paint her, get us pictures, we'll use it for the Kickstarter. But they let me use it as content too. So, you know. I also love that we were their first raid because they do stream their sculpts, and you can !skadi for more information on them and get a link to their Patreon. Follow their Patreon. They have some low level tiers y'all can sub at if you have the extra cash to throw at them. You know, like I said, I gave their patrons a first look at her because even though I'm not technically one of their patrons, it's under a joint account between Briar and I. I am in their Discord because we have a joint account between Briar and I. I just don't have access to all the merchant tier stuff in Discord that he does. So. Xana G, good morning. Welcome in, Raiders. Here, let me put this down real quick. I will turn my camera on and say hi to everybody. I'm going to look a little goofy because I have a great big magnifying headset on, but we'll get through it. Hold on one moment. Can I get a shout out for our Raiders, please? I have buttons to hit somewhere. There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. If you're new here, I'm Awkwardish Panda. I am very awkward. I'm roughly panda sized. I'm a queer streamer here on Twitch. We do a ton of crafting content. I am wearing a latex glove because I can't handle my mini otherwise. But yeah, we're painting a mini today. Like I said, if you're new here, we do lots of crafting. We do some gaming, usually chill games, lots of indie games, lots of Sims. But right now we're painting a mini for Twin Goddess Games. If you ! skadi, you'll get some information on the mini and the company I'm painting it for part of their Kickstarter. They're doing a Battle of the Bands D&D 5e compatible Kickstarter. 5 bands, 2 stages, and a rule set that's 5e compatible and will be likely 1 D&D compatible as well. For a Battle of the Bands entire encounter. And please ignore the mess behind me. I'm in the middle of redoing my office again. Every time I lose a shelf, I have to redo everything in here. But yeah, this is Skadi the Barbarian. Obviously, my captions are going to pick up as Barbarian. I have to wear this wonderful headset so I can actually see her. She's a large mini. She's scaled up. We 3D printed her in-house at 200% of her regular size because I like painting larger minis. I have a disability where my hands shake really bad and I don't have a lot of control over my left hand, so larger minis are easier for me to paint. So we just kind of work with it. And they told me I could go as hard as I wanted on her. I kind of want to print a really big one of her. Like, I really kind of want to paint a big one. Like, one that's like 6 or 7 inches tall, like 300 or 400%. I feel like that would be so much fun. But we are currently working on the finishing touches for her. So, Xana, what were you up to on stream today? What did y'all do? How are you doing on this wonderful Monday morning? I ended up with paint on my fingernail. Oh, I gotta move my brush. My camera is focusing on my brush and not the mini. There we go. Stardew, I love Stardew. I haven't played Stardew in so long. 100% run, nice. I don't think I've done a 100% run in Stardew yet. I haven't even seen any of the new content. It's been so long since I played. I even have a stream game. We use it for holidays. I stream on a lot of the major holidays for, you know, I don't do a whole lot. I don't have a ton of family. As a family, like my immediate family, we don't do a ton. And when we do stuff, it's usually not on the day of a holiday. So I stream a lot of holidays. And so we have a holiday Stardew farm that I play every holiday that I'm streaming. So people have a place to hang out if they have nowhere else to go. But this is Skadi. I finished her last night. Today, well, I finished the painting last night. Today I am going over her with a mix of some matte and gloss varnishes. So I'm currently working on the matte varnish, and then I'm going to go back over the spaces that need the gloss varnish, like the metals, her eyes, her crown, her boots, that kind of stuff are all going to get done with the gloss varnish. And then her hair is going to be a mix of the two. So it'll be matte varnish over most of it with very targeted gloss varnish where the highlights are, to give her like a real air of being complete. But yeah, I am just finishing up the 3rd coat of varnish on the jeans to really bring that matte look to it. And then I'm going to go back over her boot covers, and then we're going to move on to the next part. So thank you all for raiding over. Thank you for trusting your community with me. I appreciate it. I hope everyone will stick around. Definitely hit that follow button, y'all, if you would like to come back for more. Mini painting is far from the only thing we do on stream craft-wise. We play a lot of chill games, a lot of indie games. I'm hoping to be playing Wildflowers when it comes out. We do a considerable amount of crafting, like crochet, cross stitch, black work, and then of course mini painting. I teach classes on a lot of this stuff. I have a class coming up. I think it's going to be October. We're going to be teaching how to hand draw maps for TTRPGs, where all you need is some 1-inch grid newsprint, a couple of highlighters, and some colored pencils to make your own maps and dungeon tiles. And if you have a laminator or some clear packing tape, you can seal them up and be able to have them... Hey, Zero! You can seal them up and be able to have them really long term. This is like coat number 40. She's done. Yes, Anna, me too. We are a lot of TTRPG nerds in this, well, TTRPG lovers. I don't want to call everybody nerds because some people really struggle with that word, which is totally fair. But we're a bunch of people who love TTRPGs here. Look at her hair, Zero! Look at, I did the highlight right. Y'all, I screamed so loud at myself last night when I realized I had gotten the highlight just right on her crown. Now, full disclosure, I spent about 3.5 hours on just her hair last night. Maybe longer. Like, no joke, when I say I started painting her about 15 or 20 minutes into Cypher's stream last night, and I would have been painting her at the top of stream, but my headlamp was dead. So I charged my headlamp all the way up until it went green. I was working on this potion bottle. I was doing some more work on this until my headlamp was charged. And then I went and grabbed something to eat and then came back and I was hanging out with Cypher and modding for Mafia 3 last night. And then was just working on her and then continued to work on her until my headlamp died. As I was finishing her up at like 2 o'clock in the morning. I think I posted the official pictures of the finished paint in the Twin Goddess Discord at like 2:15. And then looked at the pictures and realized I had forgotten to paint her shoelaces and got my paints back out. Ma'am, what is on your butt? I think I accidentally left like the littlest gloop of this on there and it pooled up, so I'm gonna have to scrape off just a little bit of this finish. But yeah, so we're working on her today. We're gonna finish her today for sure. There we go. And then I need to get the Twin Goddess's P.O. box or an address where they would like me to send her, or find out if they're coming to PAX. Because if they're coming to PAX, I'll just bring her with me to PAX if they want, and I can hand her off in person. But I'm gifting this to the sculptors of the mini itself. So I can always print another one. I have the files. We're going to be purchasing the entire set. I'm going to paint their entire band and one of the stages, and I'm going to wire the stage with lights and all this other stuff. I'm really excited about it. So, but I'm giving this specific one as the first one from the Kickstarter being painted, because I'm the only one with the files aside from the designers, as far as I know. So, and I only have the files for her. I don't have the files for any of the rest of her band. But I know we're gonna buy into the Kickstarter at the merchant level if there's a merchant level, or the highest tier if there isn't, because we love Twin Goddess here. We love them. They are awesome. My partner, who is quasi in chat right now, BuildPlate, will tell you that they are the most underrated Kickstarter on the platform, or not Kickstarter, underrated Patreon on the platform. Like I said, I can't speak to that because, like, there's a lot of Patreons that are on there. But in terms of, like, ones for STLs and mini companies, I 100% concur. They're a great company. They do wonderful work. They kind of have their universe of characters that they rework in multiple different ways. So, like, if you have a character of theirs that you love and you're like, well, I wish they were in, like, XYZ universe, it'll probably be coming. And patrons get a lot of say in that, so... Like, right now, they're collecting spoopy references for their Halloween stuff for October. And when I tell you, everyone in the Discord is like, can we just have, like, spoopy goth girlfriend goblins? Because that would be great. But yeah, I'm up early streaming. I normally don't stream this early in the morning. I usually go live right about now. I'm usually going live around 9 or 9:15. But my puppy is having surgery today. And by puppy, I mean my dog. He goes in 17 minutes. Yes, that's the right math. He goes in 17 minutes. And the way they're going to do it, apparently, because originally what they said is we were dropping him off at 8, and then we would get him back at about 3:30, and they're like, you got to put a muzzle on him. And Briar was like, fuck you. You're already going to be traumatizing my dog. We're not traumatizing him more by putting him in a muzzle because he's scared of y'all. So how about no? And they're like, well, then we can just do all of it at 9:30. So that's what they're doing, and then they're going to be on their way home. And hopefully he will be heavily doped up when he gets here. So he will go right to sleep, because now is when our big ordeal starts. And if you are new to the channel, we've talked about it quite a bit. When we rescued our dog, he had heartworms and we didn't know. Neither did his rescue. And his rescue tried to step up and do the right thing of paying for the treatments and what have you, because heartworm treatment is not cheap. But they wanted to do the slow kill method first, which is they put them on this really high dose of the stuff from Advantix. It's called Advantage Plus, that actually kills off heartworms as well as protects against new ones. And it's supposed to take about 10 months to work. It didn't. And then they became very difficult to get a hold of. Like, very difficult to get a hold of. So he was without his meds for a while because they only gave us like the 10 months worth. Then we found out from a friend who works at a vet that the slow kill method, while they say 10 months, is not true. It usually takes 3 or 4 years. We are now in year 4 of multiple rounds of this stuff, and he still has a couple of active ones. So they've decided to do the surgery, which is a trigger warning. I'm going to get very specific about what's happening today. Needles is the big one. They have to put a needle in his chest in a super deep tissue, and it's got to be like millimeters from his heart. So a lot of stuff could go wrong in the next couple of hours. So I'm anxiety painting. Like, I have all of, like, I was told I probably wouldn't see him till like 5 o'clock tonight. So, I have my whole day planned out on the guise of I have to keep my hands busy. So Cypher has some fun stuff going on over on her channel today, so we're going to raid over there when she goes live. After she's done, I'm going to be doing my kids' hair and hanging out in here with the doggo, because hopefully they will be home by that point. Oh, excuse me. And then we're just going to be chilling tonight. Tonight I'm going to be cleaning my office. I'm going to have him locked in here with me and our other dog locked out of my office so that he can be left alone to rest, which for him should be no problem, because he's going to be like, Mama, I don't feel good. I'm getting under your desk. Bye. And if you are new to the channel, you will eventually meet this dog. He's ridiculous and he's very clingy. He's the shiniest dog on the planet. His name is Seeger. His full name is Robert James Seeger III, because I'm ridiculous. All of my dogs are named after random 80s icons, so, because that is just who my husband is as a person. So Seeger is named after Bob Seger. And obviously Bob Seger is not the man's real name, so Robert James Seeger III is just a running joke. The same way that I tacked on Aloysius as Zero's middle name. And then our other dog, hi Ripper's Ear. You must greet our other dog. If her ear is up, you have to greet her ear before anything else because she puts one ear up on occasion. But she is named for Ellen Ripley, so her name is Ripley because my partner is a massive Aliens fan. Hi Ripper. You wanna come in here, Mama? No, you're sitting in Seeger's spot lamenting that he's not home. Okay. She's sitting in my big chair where Seeger usually sleeps with one ear straight up in the air, and she's just staring at me. It's very uncomfortable. Also, Zero, I don't know if you recognize the music or not, and you'll get to hear it tomorrow if you're here top of stream. The Panda Bop is back. I went back to Epidemic Sound. They fixed the thing. The problem they were having is finally fixed. Allegedly. We're going to find out today if I have to stop and like put everything down and go restart my playlist or not. But I know they're going to reverse it. I got a mute for Chill Hop, even though I was streaming directly from their website. I think they fixed it at this point because they put a report in on it. But, you know, the Harris Heller list on Spotify was getting muted pretty frequently, even though it's not supposed to be. I had a couple of other things that I've tried out get muted, so I'm just back to Epidemic Sound because I'm tired of dealing with it. I have so much content that I would like to get on YouTube. I would rather just have this, and I can download all of the songs on this playlist as much as I want and use them for YouTube stuff, so. Yeah, I literally got a mute for some of the Harris Heller stuff, and I got a mute for the Chill Hop stuff streaming directly. I didn't get the one from their Spotify playlist, which someone had me all freaked out was going to happen. I got one from the one on their website. I think it's been lifted because I reported it, and I don't see the mute on there anymore, but I did catch a mute for it. So I just went back to Epidemic Sound. They have all sorts of guarantees in the world, and if something happens, they fix it immediately. So it's just, for the $15 a month, at this point, it's worth it. Can I afford it? Kind of. I mean, it's one of the larger monthly expenses for the channel, but... like, I know I'll be able to afford it once I hit payout. Which I know they're changing, but they haven't changed it for my channel yet. Yeah, music on Twitch is wild, y'all. I think I may film my first plan with me this weekend. Not sure yet. Also, Zero, you'll appreciate this because color theory stuff. I am so happy I put the pink on there. It needed it. I resisted doing it. I kept being like, no, 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 no. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I should have just done it from the beginning. Also, we are playing Stream Raiders. If anybody is interested, you can ! Raiders, or I think it's actually !SR, if you would like in on the current battle. All right. Chat opinion time. The brown leather at the top of her fur boots. Gloss or matte? So here's my thinking. I can do it gloss, but because it's the same leather that's here, I would need to do this gloss. But then I would do the wood matte. Gloss? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking is I would do this gloss, the boots gloss. 2 of the belts are going to be gloss and 2 of the belts are going to be matte. So I think to mix it up, yeah, then that's what I'm going to do, yeah. And then I'll do the wood and the bone. Obviously the bone is all going to be matte. So yeah, there we go. Also, that latest follow that's down right there, that one, that's a bot. So feel free to go block in your channels, y'all. Account was made yesterday, followed me immediately. I checked it this morning and it was like in 20,000 channels. It's a follow bot. And considering we've already had 1 bot raid in the last couple of weeks. Also, fun little thing. I don't know if it's going to show on camera or not. Can y'all see her ears? I definitely put piercings all the way up her ears. Hey, Banana Mobster. So she's got piercings all the way up her ears. She's got earrings on the top of that ear and a little stud on the inside. I went really hard with her. The one part that I'm so mad that y'all can't see, there's blush on her cheeks. I mixed her lip color and I watered it down as much as humanly possible and rubbed it into her cheeks until it blended in like blush. Because I'm ridiculous. I don't know who told me I should paint minis. Because I am not and am never going to be a speed painter. I am far too damn ridiculous for that. But yeah, I'm going to work on her until she's done. Obviously, if I am not done by the end of stream and it's time to raid over to Tanya, I will continue to work on her off stream. Like, I can sit here and mod and put varnish on a mini. It's not that hard. So... But I am going to finish her today, come hell or high water. I will not go to bed tonight without her done. And then I get to take all the fun pictures. I don't know if we're going to take this camera down so I can practice taking pictures with it. Y'all, that little bit of paint on my nail is going to irk my soul, and I can't get it off because I have gloves on. I may take this camera down because we got the new quick release mounts for it. So we might take that down anyway so we can put the new mounts on it, take a couple of pictures of her with that, and then upload it so I get really good quality pictures. Or I'm going to have Briar get out his good camera and, you know, have him do the thing. And now that I've looked at the clock, I have to sit here and try to not hold my breath nonstop for the next hour. Y'all, I was crying when Briar walked out of the house with him this morning. I was not in good shape. And I am sorry if the doggo talk is upsetting anybody. I'm trying to work through my own anxiety about it because I lost Ripley's uncle to a sudden onset heart condition. So this whole thing is super scary for me. Ripley, I heard that in here. Really? Ripper just burped. Like, very loudly. She still hasn't had breakfast yet, but she'll live. I'm probably just going to go ahead and feed her when I'm done streaming. That'll keep, or you know what, I may wait until Briar gets home with Seeger and then feed her, because that'll keep her away from him. Because he's got to come in the house and go right in the backyard to go potty, and then he's got to come into my office, and that's where he's going to be for the rest of the day. I've got to clean these brushes too, y'all. I'm like looking at this, I'm like, why is there still like a little bit of paint fleck on that brush? And it's like, oh, because you haven't cleaned your brushes in like a week. Maybe longer. Probably longer. I will fully admit that I'm really bad about keeping my brushes like fully cleaned out, like getting the soap out and washing them and all that stuff. I'm so bad at it. I know I should be washing them literally every night after I'm done painting, but, you know, ADHD, I will paint until I'm exhausted. And I realize I probably just called a whole bunch of people in chat out, so sorry. Oop, there goes Raiders. All right. Battle cries in chat. Let's go. Well done, y'all. They're not gonna go? Alright. Oh, this is a nice easy one, so feel free to bring whatever you're leveling. Yes, I'm doing all this with a paintbrush in my mouth. I'm gonna bring my vampire. Alright, let's go, y'all. I'm gonna put this right here, and just in case. There we go. So what's everybody up to today? How's everyone's day going? I actually want a slightly smaller brush to do this. Awesome. Something on the tip of this brush and I cannot tell what it is. Alright, Cypher, enjoy your lurk. Taking it easy is good. Hopefully work is going well and it's not too stressful, because I know coming back from any kind of surgery or medical anything, going back to work is the roughest thing. For a lot of people. I know some people that's their like main goal is to get back to work and they always feel better about it, but like, oh boy, if I get sick or something happens and I can't, I'm like, the last thing I want to do is go back to work. Please just let me rest. All done, everything went okay? Okay, good. Good. God, that was fast. It took 4 minutes to do the entire thing. They must not have knocked him out at all, huh? Alright, well, just get him home with whatever drugs he's got to take, and I'll see you in a couple hours. I have not fed Ripley yet so that he can, she can eat when you get home so that he can rest and I can get them separated. That's a relief. Y'all, he might actually be home before we're done streaming. Depending on traffic. He'll need pain meds as soon as he gets home. Okay. And they gave you the pain meds and the prednisone and all that stuff? He's got to be, y'all, he's got to be on prednisone. He's got to be on all sorts of stuff. Well, right there in the lobby worries me. Again, I'm never using this rescue again, y'all. So the surgery is like this massive injection, and 9 times out of 10 they knock dogs out for it. At least that was my understanding, but apparently they chose not to. My poor baby. Well, now he has to come home and be kept still for the next 3 months. And by kept still, I mean his heart rate can't go up at all. He basically has to live under my desk. I have a tether being delivered today that will strap him to my desk if we can't keep him settled. So, you know, I mean, he'll have no choice but to lay down. So for 3 months, like, even when he goes outside, he has to be on a leash. It's like a slow walk around the backyard to go potty. And then, oh, I am doing that right. I'm like, is this the right thing? It is the right thing. He basically, until like Yule. / Christmas, if that's what you celebrate. But winter solstice is about when he's going to be able to be up and running around again. The only reason I can even go to PAX is because my oldest is has made my birthday present, being that she's going to come over during PAX and sit with the dogs and make sure he's fine. Because with like heartworms and stuff, he can't go to anywhere that boards dogs because they can be contagious. Very, very rare for them to be, but they can be. Oh, I'm sure. But like, at our vet, they take them in the back and knock them the fuck out, and it's like a 2-hour thing. The only reason we went to the rescue vet is because they're doing it at cost, because the surgery is like anywhere from $1,200 to $1,500. And at cost, it's like $600, because we also, in order to do this, had to pay to put the doors on my office. Because he can't be left in a crate. Because he has massive crate anxiety, because he was not well cared for as a puppy, and they put him in a crate that was too small for him and left him there. So when the rescue we got him from found him, he was in a crate that was too small. And we are going to have a new merch store coming. I am getting my fourth wall store set up. So we'll have one more avenue for merch. The fourth wall store will also have like all of my actual handmade stuff and my digital goods all in one spot. Because we're going to do some digital printables. I'm really excited about it. All right. I think I'm going to go ahead and work on her skin next. And her skin, again, may end up being something that I do some targeted spots with, where I hit it with just a little bit of the high gloss varnish in spots where she might like be sweating, because she is on stage. And the reason I'm not doing just the whole thing in matte varnish, like every single spot that's going to be matte varnished all at once, I kind of want, because with the varnishes, occasionally you will see brush strokes or you will see where stuff was painted in. I want it to just be section by section so it doesn't look like one massive cover. I also want to not risk potential paint transferring, which doesn't happen very often with varnish. Sorry, I just realized I am like not in frame at all. I'm just like, y'all are looking at my wrists while I'm hanging out. Let me sit up a little straighter here. There we go. I don't want to risk like accidental paint transfer. It's something that's so subtle that most people will not notice it, right? Like no one's really, like to the untrained eye, no one's going to notice that each individual section was varnished separately. But the way it's going to look for the overall piece and the cohesiveness of the piece, it has a really, really cool effect. So it also lets me control how much, you know, of each varnish I do. Like on her jeans, there's like 3 or 4 coats, and I may do one more just to dull it down even more. Her boots only have 2 because they're fur. They're supposed to have a bit of shine to it, but not a ton. The belt right now only has 1. It may get another. But I'm trying to be very deliberate in how matte I make stuff or how shiny I make stuff. And you can do that by layering how many layers of varnish you put on it. And all those thin coats will add up to being something being much more matte or much more shiny. It's just the most subtle little thing you can do. And it isn't even that high of an impact unless, you know what you're looking at. But, like I said, this isn't going for me. This is not my piece. This is going to go to Twin Goddess, and I want it to be, you know, my best work. Is she perfect? Nah. But I still want her to be my best work. I wish y'all could really, really see her freckles on her shoulders and stuff. The camera is just not picking them up very well because it's so subtle. It's picking up some of the larger ones, but not like the really, really light ones. But yeah, this is just the first coat of the matte varnish on her skin. And I may only do one coat of the matte varnish on her skin because, you know, human skin is relatively smooth in terms of a thing. Obviously, it's not like glass smooth or anything along those lines. So, I mean, it doesn't need to be high gloss. It should be matte, but it doesn't have to be super matte like a piece of cloth. You know what I mean? So I may only do the one coat. Whereas her jeans may get a fifth coat. But I'm also doing very, very, very thin coats, like incredibly thin coats. Like thinner than I would do a coat of paint. But I want to make sure that she is protected really well, sealed really well. And again, I don't love how this rescue's doing stuff at all. Because the original, they also have a new vet at the rescue, which is part of this. The original vet at the rescue walked me through step by step what this was going to look like. And it was he'll be under full anesthesia because of his anxiety. We'll do the injection. We'll let him wake up. You know, you'll take him home and then you'll have to bring him back a month or two later for another one. And then if needed, we'll do a third. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. You know, we'll put him on trazodone and all this other stuff. This new vet is just like, nah, fuck that. And it's like, okay. It is very stressful. Y'all, the way that when this dries, I am probably going to be that person and I'm going to get just the littlest bit of gloss varnish and put boob sweat. Because ain't nobody's titties that big standing on a stage and not sweating to death. Especially in a leather shirt. Anyone who tells you otherwise is lying to you. Now, for where her jewelry is, I don't know that I'm going to go in and target it with the gloss. I might. I haven't decided yet. I'm painting over the entire ear, though, with the matte. Now, with the metallics that I use, they're still going to look like they're metallic under the matte varnish. They're just not going to look like a shiny metallic. They're going to look more like, you know, a stainless steel like fork or something, that kind of thing. But if I feel like it needs to be brought up with more of the matte, I will. And now I got to get out an even smaller brush, because I gotta do her face. Well, most of her face. Did I not pull out the brush I wanted to use? There it is. So how's everyone doing? What's everybody up to? Everybody enjoying having our original music back? Something on the tip of the brush. Fix that. I don't know if there was something on the tip of the brush, or if there was like a piece of Ripley hair that floated in and landed in the varnish. Either thing is potentially true. Actually, before I do this, I need to get my white out. Somehow just a little bit of her face color leached into the white on her eyes. I need to fix that before I varnish anything. Where's my white paint? Well, I guess while I'm doing actual painting, I might as well get the metallic out to fix the thing on her head, huh? Or her hair. Because I forgot to highlight the ring in her hair last night. It's one of the few things I missed. So might as well just do all of that at once and let that dry. I do need to roll over here and get a paint though. And this one. Pre-vacation stage of work? Yeah, I know how that goes. I'm actually thinking about taking some time off later this month or early next month. I don't know that I could really afford to, but you know, burnout is a thing. So, all right, y'all, bear with me. I do have to pick her up really close to my face for this, so I have to be able to lock my arms together because my hands are really shaky for obvious reasons today. So, just bear with me 1 minute. I'm thinking it must have run just a little bit when I was getting her face done last night. So just want to make sure she's right. And of course, I hit her freaking eyelashes with it. Oh my god. This is the... Faces are the worst. Like the literal and actual worst thing. Where's my black paint? I have a bottle of matte black around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. I literally just hit the edge of her eyelash with the white, and now I've got to fix it with the black. Eyes are literally, this is all doing eyes is going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Because you've hit something with the wrong color. And this is why I almost never do eyes on stream. All right, if I get quiet, it's because I'm holding my breath. All right, I still have to fix one more little part of the white. I just needed to fix that real quick before anything got out of hand, because you gotta keep stuff even here so you can actually see what you're doing. I am personally enjoying having this music back. I have like the tiniest little spot I have to touch, and it's like trying to make sure I have the least amount of paint on this brush. And yes, I do have a thrown wish list. It is there should anybody feel like perusing and spoiling your panda. Y'all were amazing for my birthday. I greatly appreciate it. There is some new stuff on there. There's some books and stuff I'm looking at getting. I'm gonna grow my like little at-home library a little bit with more witchy stuff. Okay, there is something on the end of this brush, and it is driving me up a wall. It's creating like this little tiny bead of paint that is not on the actual brush, or is on like one errant bristle. And I don't know what's causing it, because this brush is clean. I clean this brush regularly because it's my smallest brush. So it's literally the brush that I use for eyes, so I'm very, very, very precious with it. And once again, I'm really, really sorry I'm so quiet right now. I'm literally just trying to, I'm literally just trying to make sure that I don't fuck this up. Alright, Cerulean. While I'm being so quiet and doing this, why don't you all tell me what you guys are up to this week? Anybody up to anything fun? Anybody working on any fun art projects or anything like that? Sword Timber is very cool. It's like mermaid. I do love a themed art month. I'm actually thinking about doing Drawtober. Just at home, like in my sketchbook, just to get some practice in, because I'm way out of practice drawing. Alright. I think I've fixed it, so now I can get started on the varnish for her face. Well, no, because I gotta do the ring on her hair still, so let me do that real quick and... Oof, y'all. Hello, my name is Panda. I have now invented the struggle bus. Ooh, that is, this paint is in no good shape. Let me shake this, and I don't even have the nip knot plugged in yet. I had it plugged in, and then I unplugged it because we're moving it. The dark art metal just leached out nothing but mixing medium that's bright red. It didn't leach any of the metallic out at all. Trying to get this drop of paint out, so... I'm using a little bit of this Duragar metal because I'm as a low light, basically, I guess you can say. It's going to be like the shadow on the ring in her hair. I'm going to use just a very thin bit of it. And then I'm going to highlight it with the white. A little bit of water here. Now, I don't normally thin metallic paints, but I will make an exception for this specific technique. All right, let me get readers going. Battle cries in chat. Thank you, Millie. My button is supposed to do that, but they're having OBS and Stream Deck are having a communications issue that's not allowing that to go off. All right. Boss time. Let's go. Grab all of your highest level units. Bring your epics. Bring everything you got that's really, really good. We're going to post up right here. Try to protect the statue if you can. I'm going to roll in here. As a matter of fact, I'm going to say for right here, what we're going to want to do is we want tanks here and here. And we want some sort of healer right there. So there you go. I am, like I said, right now I am just doing some shadow in here. I'm using the Duragar metal, which is a brown base for a copper. So if I thin it down just a little bit and brush it out, it's going to look like just a shadow. So that's what I'm doing. Briar, you should be driving, sir. Did I just reprimand my husband live on stream? Maybe. Better not be going down a highway playing Stream Raiders with our fur child in the car. I will be happy when Seeger is home and I can love on him for a little bit. Seriously, y'all, like this morning, it's almost like he knew, because he was very much like all in my shit. He was up against me. He climbed in the bed, flipped over on his back. He was like, I am baby, please to love. Which obviously I did. I gave him all the snuggles this morning, as is only right and just that I do so. There, you can guys, y'all can hopefully kind of see how that shadow works. As I drop my paintbrush. It's hard to see because it doesn't want to focus on that ring. But yeah, the Duragar metal is basically it's the copper pigment that they use for the copper paint mixed in with a almost burgundy brown, like a burgundy mixed with mahogany mixing medium to give it that like reddish brown tint. It's very cool. And then all I need is my fairy dust, because this fairy dust is a white metallic that can be mixed with quite literally any color to make it metallic, or used on its own, or mixed with other metallics to make them more pastel or lighter or what have you. But it also, when used by itself on top of a metallic, works as a highlight. So I put that right there, and I put this right in here. It's going to look like a highlight for where the stage lights are hitting it. It really doesn't want to focus on the ring. Cover her face, will it? No. But you can kind of get the idea, even though it doesn't want to focus on that one spot. And you'll be able to see it better in pictures after stream, once I get good sharp pictures of the mini. And with that, I go back to I go back to varnish. I actually think I need to get some more varnish. This is starting to dry just a little bit, and it's starting to beat up a bit, so. Sorry, my hands are like cramping a little bit, so. All right, back to work. paintbrush. All right. Gonna get a coat on her shirt. Now her shirt I'm probably gonna do 2 coats is gonna be my guess. I think all the leather is going to end up with 2 coats. I think that's going to be a good spot to really make it feel like leather, because the leather paint, the way that I painted it, I'm getting a lot of the leather texture, or at least the illusion of that texture in the paint. But most leathers like aren't that super shiny leather, but they do have a shine. So I think I'm going to do 2 coats of the anti-gloss or anti-shine varnish. So that, you know, it's matte, but it's not like cloth like her jeans or like her wrist wraps, which are going to probably be almost as many coats as the jeans. Y'all, I'm so excited that she's done. I really am. She's been a lot of fun to paint, but she's been a lot of work to paint too, so looking forward to moving on to other projects. I'm looking forward to getting back to crocheting next week. I'm looking forward to doing some more games. But this week is going to be all mini painting. We're going to be finishing up some minis, working on some minis. I'm real thankful I can get to stretch my legs a little bit on some mini painting. Hi, Pirate. Pirate, look. We're putting the varnishes on her. She's done. I'm very proud of her hair. I'm just working on getting varnishes on her. I'm doing a combination of matte and gloss varnish. So like all the metals and stuff are going to be gloss. Her skin and her jeans and everything else are going to be matte with like you know, varying different coats of it to get like the different levels of depth that like you would on leather, cloth, that kind of thing. So that's what today is, but I'm really happy with how the highlights on her hair turned out. I spent like 4 hours working on it last night because I'm ridiculous. 3 hours, 4 hours, I don't know. I worked on her hair a lot last night. But I'm really happy with how she's turning out. But I'm just working on varnishes now, and then she'll be off to Twin Goddess once I have a mailing address and I get the pictures taken. Like I said, I'm being very deliberate where I apply the varnishes in various thicknesses and that kind of thing, so. Hey, Jessie. Thank you. I am very happy with her. She's getting varnished now. Like I said, for her hair, it's going to be a combination varnish where like some of the highlights are going to get picked up with a gloss, and some of it's going to be matte. But we're doing the matte varnishes first, and then we're going to do the gloss varnishes. The plan is to raid over to Cypher when she goes live in about an hour and a half. Briar is currently on his way home with Seeger. Everything went okay. They just decided to sit him down in the friggin' lobby to do the injection as opposed to knocking him out. So Briar could bring him right home. Hopefully they did it right. Because with this one, a whole lot of stuff could go wrong. So they are on their way home right now. And come hell or high water, before I go to bed tonight, this mini is done. If I'm up till 4 a.m. and I get up at 5:30, so be it. But I'm not going to bed till this mini is done tonight. So however many coats of varnish it needs, however many, coats of whatever it needs, however slow I go, it's finishing today. I refuse. I'm done. I have so much other work I need to get done, and I've been very, very precious with her, but between all of the missed streams and getting sick and the dog and everything else, I'm super behind. So today's goal is finish skadi. Now, I may not do the photography for her till tomorrow. I might wait till tomorrow to get all the pictures taken, but she will be done getting painted today. This weird little black spot right here. That's odd. I definitely didn't hit it with black paint right there, I don't think. It's so weird. I didn't notice it before, and now there's varnish over the top of it, so whatever, it's got a hole in the thing. There, that's canon for you. It's a hole in her fabric. Well, we're gonna find out if Epidemic Sound actually fixed their shit or not, because this is the song it usually breaks on. So, how do I remember that? I just kind of do. Music is a big memory trigger for me, so. I never put the matte varnish on her hands. Oops. I'm gonna need to get out a smaller brush for the varnish for her fingers, because there's gonna be shine on the leather. We decided to do the brown leather shiny. So I want to make sure that the varnish reflects that. I'll also be putting shine varnish on her fingernails because they're painted black. I think gloss black nails feel very much like something Scotty would wear, so. Yeah, seems like it's fixed. It jumped to the next song. There's actually a new one on the playlist. I picked out a bunch of new ones to get it to be like almost 4.5 hours worth of a playlist, and then I put all the new stuff down below the halfway point. I just mixed it up with the other stuff that I have. But that way the first half of the playlist feels super familiar for everybody. Okay. But I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone is having a good Monday. Putting the mat on what would be the fabric portion of the mic, and then we'll do the gloss on the metallic portions. The best Monday? Awesome. Oh, did you get good news about the thing? And thank y'all for all the epics. That's going to be a big help for this boss battle. Oh, yay! Congratulations, Jesse. That's awesome. I hope it works out so well for you. I keep like getting out of frame. I don't know what is going on here. I am normally not this like way off to one side. Let me move. Let me move how I'm sitting and see if that helps. Just everything feels off kilter today. Oh god, that was my back cracking. Holy shit. Love that for you, Jesse. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. Awesome. I can't wait to see what you do. I love architecture. So does Briar. Briar's a big, big architecture nerd. When I first went to school, I went to school for architecture's companion. I went to be an interior designer. And then the housing market crashed. So I'm kind of glad I didn't graduate with that degree because, whoo boy, those are real hard jobs to get now. Especially because that was just like back then was just when CAD was getting off the ground, and at that point CAD was considered like a, CAD was considered a senior level course, junior and senior level course. Now it's like you need to know CAD before you start school. Also, y'all, last night when I was working on her face, I was holding this so hard, I almost broke the axe. I was pushing on it so hard, and then I realized where I had my thumb, and I'm like, oh, I should probably not do that. I had like a death grip on this thing last night while I was working on her freckles and stuff. Which is probably why my hand is so cramped up today. Because, like, I started interior design school, like, when I went to college in 2000. That's when I started the fine art side of interior design, so... At least it's something that still kind of translates, because I use a lot of the concepts that I understand from school for, like, The Sims and stuff. Awesome. Welcome back, Curious. Morning, Catherine. She's done. I am putting the varnishes on her right now. So today is all about getting her varnished and ready to go. And then, did they? I'm on a monthly plan still. I mean, they have a yearly plan available, but they definitely reinstated me at my monthly level price. That's weird. I love that I, like, took a drink and it focused on my paintbrush and then went back to her when I put the thing down. Weird. Thank you. I am very, very happy with her. So I'm going to very quickly varnish her face. Well, I shouldn't say very quickly. I'm going to varnish her face now. But again, this has got to be a very targeted varnish. Because her eyes are going to be gloss varnished, her teeth are going to be gloss varnished, but like her skin is going to be matte. Like her lips will be gloss varnished, the inside of her mouth will be matte varnished, her eyebrows will be matte varnished, her eyelashes will be matte varnished, her eyes will be gloss. Awesome. Yeah, no, I just reactivated mine. The real kicker is going to be when I put the gloss varnish on her eyes. That's where it's really going to kick it up that extra notch, where people will really be able to notice the difference. Because I'm basically going to pool the gloss varnish where her eyes are. I'm going to try to make them look like they've got that extra layer. I'm gonna get a smaller brush to get the inside of her mouth. Because when I say the inside of her mouth, I literally mean just that. I'm trying to get just where like everything inside of the lipstick is without hitting her teeth. And then I had to get the rest of the inside of her eyelashes with this super tiny brush. I will get to Stream Raiders here in just a moment. I really do wish that y'all could like see the blush and stuff. I think it's gonna come out better on camera, like when I do the actual photography, but like I really did sit here with the thinnest, like really thin down paints to make it look like her cheeks are flushed. All right, let me get Raiders going. Battle cries in chat. Yes, we do love to yell about butts, and we specifically yell about Scotties quite a bit. All right. Boss defeated. All right, where are we going? What do we got? Well, we're gonna head here, so top, bottom, or switch? I have a feeling all of y'all are gonna want to go in the middle, but I love that bottom is like this cute little gobbo girl. Honestly, middle and top are the path of least resistance anyway. All right, there we go. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. All right, y'all. There we go. It's a super easy one. Feel free to bring whatever. I should have dropped my vampire, but you know, wasn't paying attention. So there we go. Welcome back, DC. Oh, yay. Putting a little bit on this matte varnish in here on the inside of the kneecap. Just for a little bit of contrast, because both that silver and that copper are going to be high gloss. I should probably go just a little thinner because this is gonna be where the fur is matte and the leather is gloss. So, tinier brush, just slightly. This whole piece is just a lot of little bits at a time, little bits at a time, little bits at a time until she's all done, and then she'll be very suddenly just done. And I'm sorry if I get quiet. Once again, a lot of this is very tiny, detail-oriented work, so I'm just kind of getting in the zone a little bit, so apologies. So who's excited for Little Mermaid? We can talk about that for a hot minute. My kid is so excited. I was so choked up watching her get so excited over it, because it... So The Little Mermaid, the original movie, was like my second, third grade movie, right? And now it's going to be her third grade movie. And it went from being a redheaded white Ariel to a black girl that she can very much relate to. The plan is to see it opening day, but to beat the crowds, I'm pulling her out of school for the day, and we're going to go to the first matinee of the day while all the kids are still in school. So that way she can see it at the same time as everybody else, but we don't have to be in a super crowded theater where, you know, almost no one's going to have a mask on, that kind of thing. We're going to have a mommy-daughter day, and we're going to go watch it together while everyone else is in school. And it's awesome because it's literally right after her birthday. So all of the merch is going to come out right then, so she can have all of the mermaid stuff for her birthday. I will be very surprised if she does not want a mermaid birthday party. Because I think it's going to be theaters only. I don't think there's going to be a Disney Plus release that coincides with it. If there is, I will pay the extra money and we'll put it on Disney Plus, and she'll just stay home. And we'll have like a movie day at the house. But if it's theaters only, we're going to go to like the first showing of the day. Not like the overnight Thursday night one, but like the Friday morning one. I'm trying to pick like the least crowded time to go. Actually, now that I think about it, with the release date, they may be already out of school that day. Fuck. That might be after the end of the school year. I don't know, I'll have to figure it out. But the goal is to get her there within the first day or so of it coming out without it being a ton of crowds. Ripley is still in the living room, passed out in Seeger's spot. She's just waiting for him to get home. And for a minute, I thought I heard the garage door, but she didn't immediately jump up and go running. So I don't think Briar is home yet. That would have been very, very fast for him to get home too. I just heard a door shut. That might be them outside. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna just look at my phone because that'll tell me one way or the other. No, it's across the street. Just a very big door slam. I still need to do the skull. I need to do this fabric. Let me do that fabric first. While I'm doing this, I'm going to do something. I'm going to test something, but I'm going to test it right here. I'm just going to put a little bit of matte varnish in here because that part's probably going to be matte regardless. And then I'm going to take, once that dries, I'm going to take like a little tiny piece of, or a little tiny brush and run like a line of gloss to see what the gloss varnish looks like over the matte varnish. Have a reason. Because I think I may have to do the hair in tandem. Because the hair is going to be both matte and gloss varnish depending on where the highlights are. Like the highlights are going to be gloss and then the rest of it's going to be matte. I want to know if I can just do the whole thing matte and then hit it with the gloss. Or if I actually have to do it in tandem where I have to do this little piece is matte, this little piece is gloss, and like go all the way around her head. I haven't tried layering the varnishes before, so. If I test it someplace inconspicuous, like up under her hair, not going to be a big deal. Now I'm laying this gloss or this matte varnish down on the skull really thick. And I'm doing it like that because I want it to have brush strokes in it. I want it to feel textured, you know, like a bone that has been like just gone through it, because that's basically what it is, right? I want it to have that rough, brittle texture of an incredibly old bone that is now being used as a piece of armor, essentially. I want it to feel like that. There's Briar with Seeger. I may have to take a break in a minute to get Seeger in my office. Your brother's home. You will get him? Ripper? Ripley, your brother's home. She doesn't give a shit. She's so sleepy. She's just passed out in Seeger's spot, like. I'm sure he's going to come running in the house and, like, immediately run into my office, so I'm just going to need a second to calm him down. And B is going to have to immediately get him his pain meds, because this injection is no joke. It's a big needle, and it's in a really painful spot, and it's part of the reason that it's such a risky procedure is because, you know, their heart now has to be as slow as possible while being in a ton of pain. Okay. All right, give me 1 minute to put on my BRB. I will literally be right back. Just hang on 1 second. Step back on. Hi, baby. Yeah, was that scary? Are you okay? It's okay. Shh. I have the boy. I was going to let him say hi, but he immediately ran under my desk. Hi, honey. It's okay. Daddy's going to get you some sticky cheese, and it's going to have meds that are going to make you feel much better, okay? Yeah. It's okay. All right, we have one lay down doggo under my desk. Yeah, Daddy's gonna bring you some snacks. And then we're just gonna let you sleep, okay? Mommy's gonna be right here for the rest of the day. I'm not leaving you, okay? No, I know, baby. Yeah, lay down. Good boy. That's good, baby. Yeah, that's a good boy. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just wheeling my chair closer. All right. I has a doggo. He's okay. He's just a little freaked out. But he's alright. Everybody can hear me okay? I'm just making sure that my mic's actually coming through, not just subtitles. I like whipped my headset off, so. It's okay, Daddy's gonna bring you some cheese, baby. We put his meds in, like, we put his pills in American cheese and, like, smoosh it up so that he can't pick the pills out. Because he will eat American cheese before he will eat anything else. It's his fave. I'm looking to see if there's anywhere else that I need to put this matte varnish before I move on to the gloss and then testing her hair. It's okay, baby. Get comfy. I know it hurts. I know, baby. I know that cannot possibly be comfortable. So I guess, like, the first vet did not give me the right information. Because B looked it up. They're not supposed to knock them out. They just told me they were going to knock him out because he has anxiety. It's not a shot in the chest by his heart, which is what I was originally told. It's in his hip, but it's super deep in the muscles. So the first vet gave me all wrong information. She just does it differently than everybody else, I guess. Because I was also told it was only going to be 2 injections and not 3. Yeah, you lay down, baby. Daddy's going to get you some sticky cheese. It's going to make you real sleepy, but it's going to make you not hurt. And you can sit with me while I do Princess's hair. Yeah, you good boy. All right, let me get the gloss varnish out because I don't have a ton of space or spaces that need to be gloss, which is nice. It's going to make it pretty easy. Oh, I got to do the bottoms of her boots first. He's struggling to get comfortable. I have a feeling he's probably going to end up in the bed on the other side of the room because that way he can face me and not lay on the hip where they did the injection. Oh, baby, come here. It's okay. That's exactly what just happened. I called it. He just went to the other one so he can still see me but lay the other way. He's back there. Ripley Ann. And this is why we have a lock on my door. Well, here, give it to me, get her out of here, and then I'll see if I can get him to take it.
We may have to put it down his throat.
We're not going to have to put it down his throat.
Those 4 capsules for the pain, these 2 are tablets.
Okay. Ripley, go, Papa.
Ripley, come on.
Go on. Go.
Lock her up.
Yep. That's what I'm going to do. One moment, y'all. I got to lock my door because Ripley just learned how to open it. There we go. Come on, baby. You want a snack? Mommy's got cheese. Do you want cheese? Yeah, do you want some sticky cheese? Yeah. Will this make you feel better? Come here. Here, baby. No, you're just going to go lay down? Well, how about I put the sticky cheese with you? And if you get hungry, you eat it, okay? Here. I'm going to put those right there for you. Special treats for the good boy. He is not wanting... Hi, Cher. He is not wanting to take his food. No, he picked up one and then dropped it on his way over to my desk. Baby. It's your favorite sticky cheese. Here. He's super agitated. He cannot get comfy. Baby, it'll make you feel better, I promise. Please eat your sticky cheese. Please don't make me traumatize you by having to shove a pill down your throat. He's having all the trouble on earth getting comfortable. Hey, baby. Here. You want a cookie? Hi. Here. Baby, please eat. Please eat. I'm begging you, dude. Babe, can you like get a couple of chicken nuggets out and like warm them up real quick? Not like liquid hot, but like just warm them up a little bit so that he'll eat them. And I'm going to shove the cheese in the chicken nugget because he will always eat chicken. Want cheesy chicken nuggets? Will that help? Baby, if you would just take your fucking pills, you would feel so much better. He is struggling, y'all. Well, I didn't have a contingency plan for them being home this early. Shh. I know. You're okay, baby. I know. Oh, I don't like having him this agitated. Hi. It's okay. Shh. It's okay. Mommy's right here, okay? I'm gonna see if we can get you some chicky and see if you'll eat it with that. I know it hurts, baby. If you eat your food, you'll feel much better. All right, I'm gonna let him lay down for a minute and not try to force the meds right this second. I'm gonna let him calm down a little bit. Shh, it's okay. Hi, honey. And then he immediately sits up and puts his face in my lap. Hi. Want some cheese? Want a snack? Want a cookie? Want a stick? You have to eat your cheese to get a stick. Oh, today is going to be a day, y'all. All right, let me finish getting the varnish on her boots. I'm just going to let him pee around for a little bit until he feels a little bit better, and then I'm going to see about getting these pills in him. I don't want to get him like right in the house and all of a sudden I'm shoving pills down his throat, you know? He needs them. He needs to take them, and he needs to take them soon, but I'm going to give him, 5-10 minutes and see how we do. Hi, I know, baby. The way I'm about to shove trazodone down Ripley's throat to get her to calm down. Okay, now I think everything that needed to be matte is matte. I'm going to touch the inside of right here just a little bit more because these are actually her jeans, so this should be more matte than anything else. Right here too. I didn't get this little waistband part, I don't think. And thank y'all for bearing with me. Thank y'all for hanging out. Oh, baby. I appreciate it. He's just really struggling to get comfortable. And he doesn't want to eat. I may end up having to get these pills in his face, which is going to suck, but... I hate it because he's obviously hurting, and like I have the stuff to make it not hurt, and he refuses to put it in his mouth. So I may have to like shove the pills down his throat, which is just going to upset him more. So like I am in the middle of the worst catch-22 right now. Yeah, I'm hoping some chicken nuggies help. I don't know if we have any is the problem. I'm waiting for Briar to take a peek. Alright, let's get this battle started. I think it's one of those things, if I can get the piece of cheese in his mouth, he'll eat the whole thing, but I have to get it in his mouth first. So. Jesus, Ripley.
She's laying up against the door.
Yeah, I know. Alright.
I have those.
Can you, like... Okay, I'll be right there. Alright, let me get a quick BRB. I'm gonna see if I can get this, I'm gonna see if I can get food in him. Let me get this next battle going. So if y'all want to start placing units, I'm just going to leave Stream Raiders up and mute my microphone. I'll take care of him and then I will BRB. So just give me 1 second to get a unit dropped. Everybody stack up with me. Like I said, I'm just going to leave Stream Raiders up for the moment. If mods can, you know, try to keep chat flowing, talk to everybody for a little bit, come up with a topic of discussion. And I will be back in just a few minutes. I want to see if I can get him to eat a piece of chicken, and if not, I'm going to have to put the pills down his throat because he's in a lot of pain. So just bear with me one moment. I will be right back. I am loving all of this conversation that I see going on in chat. I'm here for it. I was able to get him to take his pills without having to completely traumatize him. Thank you for bearing with me, y'all. I appreciate it. I know today has been a not typical stream because of everything going on. I basically had to pull the pills out of the cheese, which was fun because 2 of them are caplets that the cheese immediately tried to dissolve. Peel off like the littlest bits of these chicken fingers. And then because he laid down next to me, because I got down on the floor, he laid down next to me and then tried to roll over on his back because he's having real trouble getting comfortable. He couldn't spit the food back out, so it was open your mouth and down the gullet. It was like little tiny pieces in the back of his mouth where I'd let him get a bite and then rub his throat and force him to swallow it, but he didn't like make a huge protest out of it. And then he immediately wanted to go outside and poo. So now he's with Briar for a little bit. I am going to shake up this gloss varnish. Like I said, we're waiting for Cypher to go live. Once Cypher's live, we're going to raid over there. So yeah. Well, I mean, he was locked in my office to begin with. So, you know, it's real easy to corner him at that point. Also, I think Briar might be onto something. I think the battery in this headlamp is giving out because it was at a full charge and it's struggling. I mean, granted, I've been on for what? How many hours now? Almost 4 hours, but normally this thing lasts longer than that. So it may be time for a new headlamp soon. All right, we're going to start the gloss varnish. We're going to start with the easy part, which is her eyes, because it's just that one spot. We're going to let Seeger wander around the house. I have my office door. Ripley, if you don't leave him the fuck alone, so help me God. Sorry. We're going to let him wander around and try to get comfortable and kind of just see where he lands. Briar's going to stay on the first floor. Princess has her tablet in the playroom. If we need to, we'll send him in the playroom and put one of his dog beds in there. Because he will normally calm right down around her. Unless he wants attention, and then it's the exact opposite, but you know. Has anybody ever seen this Instagram story that I did of the 2 of them? Or it might have been, honestly, it might have been Facebook. It's the 2 of them. They were sitting on the couch, and it was when Roxy was still with us. And Roxy is just staring at me in the camera while I'm taking pictures of Seeger and Princess as Princess is sitting on her tablet on the couch, and Seeger's like, pay attention to me, and he like leans over, and she's not paying him any attention, and then he stands up and moves over and still not paying any attention, and then like slaps her tablet down and gets in her face. He's like, no, you're gonna put this tablet down and pay attention to me today. Thanks, Cher. Yeah, no, I've been working on this for kind of a while now. This is for, you can exclamation point skadi for more information. This is for Twin Goddess Mini's upcoming Kickstarter. It's a Battle of the Bands 5e compatible system. There's going to be 5 bands, 2 stages, and an entire rule set for a full-on actual Battle of the Bands. It's skadi, skadi. I think Zero just dropped the link for everybody. Skadi is in the Norse goddess of winter and archery. The 2 stages are done. 2 of the bands are done. Skadi was one of the first. I might have been the first model they did for the Kickstarter. She is based on another version of herself, which I would get mine to show off, but it's in embarrassingly bad shape right now because I broke it during the Expanse game Thursday night. It got caught on my notebook and I didn't realize it, and I caught it and I set it back up, not realizing another part of the mini was also caught in the elastic from my notebook, and she tumbled off my desk and hit my glass palette, which was in an open drawer 2 drawers down, and her hand broke off. So there is pictures of her out there. I know there's like a few different ones. If you go to Twitter and you look up my name and Skadi, skadi, you'll find the older pictures. I have varnish in my hand, so I'm struggling with that brush picking up the gloss varnish though. It's doing something weird where it's not putting any of it on the tip of the thing. I may actually just have to pick this up and put it really close to my face for a moment, y'all, so please bear with me. But yeah, she fell, she broke. I'm really upset about it because it's the best mini I ever painted. Well, up until this one. I'm gonna fix her. it's fixable. Like, I can't use super glue because resin and super glue don't like each other very much. But I can use more resin, which is what we're gonna do. Is I'm gonna have like a really old paintbrush, go in there with some UV resin, and then stick it together, holding it with tweezers, basically. Ripley, go lay down. Go get Papa. Go get your Papa. Go tell Papa your problems, because I don't care anymore. You've been asleep this entire stream. But yeah, I dropped her. It was really bad. I'm really upset about it. But there's not a whole lot I can do other than try to fix her. And if I don't fix her, I own the STLs and I'll just have to paint another one. Oh no, I'll have to paint the hot girl again. Whatever will I do? All right. Now her eyes are coated. I'm gonna do her crown. Circlet, whatever. I don't know the lore behind Skadi. I just know that I was very thirsty over the other mini until I found out it was an actual player character. And it's like, oh, well, now it's weird, so... Because I don't know the person that plays her. She's either a player character or she's player character adjacent, and either way, I'm like, well, now it's weird. So yeah, she's thirst-inducing, and yeah, she's really pretty, but let's not be super overly thirsty about it. Because it's one thing if it's just a cartoon character in a universe. Little bit different when we're talking about actual people. Well, yeah, it gets weird when it's somebody's actual player character or player character adjacent. When it's just, this is a mini that is really, really cute and whatever, let's be thirsty and obnoxious about it. Like, it changes everything at that point. Like, I think Seeger's laying on my Twitch hoodie. I think he sought out my Twitch hoodie and laid down on it on the chair that it's on. And I just said his name. No, he's back and forth between the couches. He cannot get comfortable. Oh, my poor baby. Ripley, so help me Jesus, you will go in your crate for the rest of the day. Leave him alone. Ripley. Rip! Leave him be. Go lay down. He's harassing the crap out of her brother. varnish on her. We're trying to get her nice and shiny and where she needs to be, and nice and matte where she doesn't. While I'm here with this, I can test my theory now. All right, I'm going to put one tiny little thin stripe of gloss under this right here, because I definitely painted all of that with the matte. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let under here dry down, and I'm going to see just how shiny or not shiny it is, so that will help me determine how I'm going to do her hair. Hello, camera. Thank you. Because if it dries with that stripe being super shiny, what I'll be doing is I will then take I'll take the matte varnish. I will matte varnish her entire head, and then I will go back over it again with the gloss in the spots that needs to be glossy. If it doesn't do that, then I know I have to do them in tandem and basically have one brush for matte and one brush for gloss and go over each little spot. So, but yeah, her band is Tainted Mithril. There's 4 members. They are all done for the Kickstarter, as is another all-girl band called the Iron Maidens. They're all in plate armor. There's an all Mind Flayer band. I forget what the other bands are. I don't remember off the top of my head. I will be so happy when Seeger's pain meds kick in and he lays down, because he's just pacing all over the living room. Y'all, he's so upset. Luckily with the gloss varnish, you don't really need as many coats. Like 2 is usually enough to get a really, really high gloss finish. I mean, with the matte, you'll get a matte finish with 1 or 2 coats, but the more coats you do, the more matte it becomes. So it gives you a little bit of ways to make a whole bunch of, like, you know, different textures. Hi, Adiana. I will get to Stream Raiders here in just a couple of minutes, y'all. This is the last battle of the day, so there's no real rush to get to it. But I'll get to it here in a minute or two. When I finish this belt, we're going to do that. Then we're going to go right over to hang out with Cypher, because she is now live. So again, thank y'all for being here today. Skadi is going to be done tonight. I will be able to show her off on stream tomorrow. We will be working on a mini tomorrow. What mini, I'm not sure. Obviously, stream is up in the air based on how Seeger is feeling. If he's super agitated and I can't get him to calm down, obviously I won't be streaming because that's a lot to try to handle all at once. I think he'll be okay. But we will see. But I am going to keep working on this through the day. I do need to take a little break, sit up straight, get some food because I haven't eaten yet, and charge my headset, and then I will be back on getting her done. It looks like I am going to have to do everything in tandem. Let me do one more coat of the gloss over the mat and see what happens. Because that doesn't look glossy at all. All right, so I'm going to set her down. We're going to switch over to Raiders. Battle cries in chat, everyone. I'm going to hit the button. Something outside is super loud. I don't know what it is. Hi, baby. I know. I'm sorry. I don't like it either, but we got to keep you safe, okay? Yeah, well, unfortunately, Better Soon is he has to be kept almost completely still for the next 3 months. He's allowed to move around a little bit, but he can't run, he can't jump, he can't play, he can't have an anxiety attack. Like, the next few months are going to be a lot. All right, thank you, y'all. We're going to be back to more Raiders tomorrow. Hello? There we go. I'm going to pull chat back up. My head's got my big old indent right in the middle of it, but such is life. Let me pop over here to this screen. An ad's gonna actually I'm just gonna snooze the ad. I don't need the ad right now because we're raiding. So let me get this raid started. Remember, when you get over there, Cypher's pronouns are she, her. Be nice, be kind, be your wonderful selves. We're gonna get the raid started. You're watching some Cyberpunk. Grab you a raid call. Oh, Streamlabs lost their sub. They're gonna just have to get over it. It's hashtag Panda Party with my hype emotes. If you don't have my hype emotes, use whatever hype, hello, or howdy emotes you have. If you have ciphers, obviously use ciphers. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow morning around 9 o'clock. Gonna be painting some more. Probably gonna work on Glicks tomorrow. I think we're going to work to finish up Glicks tomorrow. I think that's going to be the play because she needs to get done. And then I will be here for that. If something happens and I need to cancel stream, obviously keep an eye on socials. I will let everyone know. But yeah, that's kind of where we are. Thank you all so much for being here today. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the resubs. Hopefully we'll be here in the morning. Y'all keep your crossables crossed for the boy. And I'll see everyone tomorrow. Bye, y'all.